They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Today we are reacting to EWU body cams. Teen uses AI to do the unthinkable, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This is one reason why AI should be banned, in my opinion, especially that video creation stuff. Don't post your guys' kids on the internet. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes. 10,000, actually 20,000 likes. And also, I just got done telling Stream this, but EWU body cam, he has requested the body cam footage from one of my preg catches we've already done, and the dude's already pled guilty to it. So I don't know if he has the body cam footage or not, but keep me updated on my Twitter if he ever posts a video with our footage. That would be fire. But yeah, let's get into this.
Call the police department, search warrant!
Keep your hands up and come outside!
What are you doing? What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Son, do you have any idea what this could be about? Did you suck online or something?
What was it? What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
What?
These kids.
Following an unthinkable discovery, SWAT descends in overwhelming force on the home of an unsuspecting teenager, quickly exposing his damning secret.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because...
Oh, he has a shirt in his room saying "Kill your local PDF." Hey, let him go. Let him go, man. He didn't do it, bro. He's a good guy, man. Look at him. That's a good guy.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before.
Don't
until
kill me,
now.
but I don't like
Please
that.
note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In April 2025, the Ocala Police Department investigated a cyber tip that included 50 media files, allegedly containing child abuse material. After confirming the tip, a detective tracked down the source of the files to the home of 19-year-old David Edgar Joseph Rudder.
Break this up, knock him out. Give me a good knocking him out.
Call the police department, search warrant!
Couple more times, brother.
Call the police department, search warrant!
Put your hands. Come to the front door.
You want me to go?
Front door.
Hold on, open.
Oh my gosh.
Come out. Come to the front.
Chat, one of our guys we caught, he didn't get arrested on scene, but we gave them the tip and everything that bro's a diddler, was talking to our decoy, and he's admitted to having cheese pizza. They pulled up with the SWAT team, man. Like, look, there's a SWAT team right there arresting him. If somebody could get that body cam footage for this, his name is Sheldon Tarver, Carter County, Oklahoma. If someone could get that, please. That's all the information. EWU, man, do your magic, bro. Find that. Please get that, bro. I gotta see it.
Keep your hands up.
Huh?
Keep your hands up and come outside.
What are you doing? What are you
Now
doing?
his dad's going through this trauma.
Give me a debrief.
What are you doing? Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house? Son! Come out, come out. Who else is in the house?
No one. It's just...
Any weapons in there?
No.
All right.
What is that? What is going on? Somebody needs
There's a
to
search
tell me.
warrant for your residence, sir.
Huh?
There's a search warrant for
A
your residence.
search warrant?
Yes,
for
sir.
what?
We'll explain to you in a second, all right?
Yes, it's like immigration or something you see on TV.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey! I ain't no Mexican! I'm a goddamn American. Do you see any tamales on my yard?
Is that what this is?
No.
You guys are acting like I was some kind of threat to the country or something.
Like I said, it's officer safety.
Huh?
It's officer safety, okay?
Oh, for safety? You guys act like we're some kind of terrorists.
I mean, your son
Baby,
is.
what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I tell you.
Swatted. What swatted?
We're probably
An
being
illegal
swatted.
and often dangerous prank. Swatting involves the use of a hoax emergency call to send SWAT teams to the homes of online personalities, like streamers, as a form of harassment. Unfortunately for David, this is no prank.
Do you have any idea what this could be about?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? If they didn't catch him, we probably could have caught him.
No idea.
Something, you something online or something?
Detective Blaine is gonna. Every question you have, she'll have an answer for you. Okay?
Well, how about let's get to it?
She's pulling her car up right now. She's gonna get you out of cuffs and talk to you. Okay?
Forensic detectives begin locating devices inside the Rutter household to confirm the origin of the child abuse material. Meanwhile, David's father finally learns about the horrifying details of the investigation that led officers to his doorstep.
So I investigate what's called internet crimes against children.
So ICAC. So Jack, this is their ICAC division, right? This is what would have happened if we were there. Let's say we caught that dude, right? We caught them, he's admitted to everything. ICAC would have called, oh yeah, we can't take this case because of our ICAC policies. Well, does your ICAC policies trump the law of your state? No, but we have to follow our ICAC policies. So it's not a crime. It's not a crime unless we can get the credit for it.
I received a tip that ultimately led me to your residence regarding the possession of what we refer to as child abuse material, also known as child served any child. You
know what? I really need to stop using the terms like CP. I'm gonna start calling it CA, CSAM. I'm gonna just call it CSAM from now on because it's abuse material. It is not corn. It is not. It is not corn at all. It is abuse material.
Abuse material on any devices inside your home.
No, nothing with child. I mean,
okay.
I watch. Never, who doesn't?
Sure.
But nothing with kids. I would never do nothing like that.
Ultimately, the initial tip came in from that address with your son's name, date of birth.
What email?
It was myuncletouchedmywiener@gmail.com.
These kids.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything on his device or anything like that was concerning of any nature?
Never. I mean, he sleeps most of the day.
Does he? Okay. Because I'll be honest with you, obviously all of it's bad. This material is all under the age of 9.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty significant. There's a lot of it.
And why would you need, even if he's looking at kitty or something like that, why would you need to roll up with all those cars?
Like I said, it's our agency protocol. It's what we do.
See, the reason why they have to roll up with all those cars is because they have to justify the reason why their thing is getting that much. Bro, man, don't get me wrong. To catch these freaks, it does cost quite a bit of money, but it don't cost pulling up like that money. Not at all. Nope. It does not, man. They gotta justify those paychecks. You feel me? That's why ICAC don't like working with groups like us because, hey, how are these groups finding these exact same dudes, if not worse, with way less of a budget than what we're giving you?
Can't people put stuff on your, people's internet and stuff? I mean, I don't know. It's a mistake.
While his father remains convinced it's all just a misunderstanding, David offers his own explanation for how such material could have ended up on the devices he uses.
What kind of cell phone do you have?
An iPhone.
Is it
And you know what, chat? I wouldn't even be surprised if you watched the channel.
password protected?
It is.
What is that password?
Do I have to give that to you?
You don't have to give it to me. Kind of like I explained to your dad, ultimately today we're here, we're going to seize all electronic devices. We're going to examine those devices. The longer we're here, the longer it takes to get in, the longer we're here.
I mean, I have pictures of myself in them.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't care about that, buddy.
Okay.
Naked.
And we're not
Okay.
looking for that,
No, it's
so.
just embarrassing.
Ultimately, it's
No.
completely up to you.
Okay, it's just
Okay.
the first 6 of my
It makes it easier to remember, right?
Yeah.
And I've received actually multiple tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children referring to what we call
Nutmeg.
child abuse material, also known as child. So have you ever seen any of that?
Unfortunately, there's a lot, online.
Okay.
Chat, do you ever just so happen to just stumble upon it? Bro, you don't find that stuff unless you go looking for it.
Have you seen it on any of your devices?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, because I go on these sites that have a lot of videos that aren't allowed to be posted on regular social media.
Okay.
whatever the reason may be. And
whatever the reason may be.
A lot of times that slips through. That includes, you know.
Okay, so oh man, I would have been eating with that. I would have been like, okay, so you were kind of trying to get some other stuff, and this stuff was just slipping through the cracks. So getting him to admit it. All right. So what's happening in these videos? Okay, I want to see where she takes this. I want to see how she takes this, man.
I literally have a shirt in my room that says, and this is a little counterintuitive, but it says, "Kill your local pedophile," because I don't like that.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
It's I work at Spencer's. We sold it there.
You sold the shirt? I'm hoping you meant, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, not like child abuse material. Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
But yeah, and
okay.
Yeah, a lot of that is seen online now, and it slips through the cracks easily. It's
no, it
very prevalent.
So let me ask you this: a Gmail account. Do you recognize my uncle touched?
Is that the stupid one? I knew that was be the stupid one. Yeah, that's the one that got hacked.
Oh, he got hacked. He got hacked. Oh my gosh, bro. Just a big old misunderstanding. Fuck, man. Excuse my language. I'm just so like, I feel for the guy, bro. He got hacked.
So I couldn't get back into it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's something that a lot of these platforms will do.
You know what it probably was? Probably some other guy. His uncle touched his wiener, and he was like, "Hey, I want this to be my Gmail." And then he got mad that he took it before him. He's like, "Hey, my uncle touched my wiener only," and so he like hacked. Oh, okay, I get it. You're a good dude.
When they locate accounts that are linked to child abuse material, so that could be ultimately why he couldn't get back in. Talk to me about that account being hacked.
A lot of my accounts have been just hacked for no reason.
Okay.
I don't even want to use the word hacked, but compromise, I guess, is the word I want to use. But yeah, no, it happens a lot. I have to make new emails a lot.
Okay. So you don't.
Bro, man, it's like I'm doing a preg catch, man. The same script, bro. Bro, can we get Quentin Tarantino in here or something to, you know, come up with some better material? Can we come up with something new?
Recall ever searching out this material or having a conversation with someone and someone sharing it with you?
No.
Some of our tips included reverse image searches using the Bing reverse search engine from this residence. So
if I've ever reverse searched anything, it would have been like, I don't know, of myself to see if I was on Google. Half the time reverse image searches don't work for me.
Okay.
I've tried it.
Yeah.
We're not hiring
so you don't
right
recall
now.
ever taking an image of child abuse material and putting it into Bing to try to locate images or anything like that? Okay.
So, will we be here until the whole thing's done?
Pretty much, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, he's stressed.
We take these investigations very seriously because...
No, you guys don't. Shut up, ICAC. Chat, did they say where this is? Oh my gosh, man. You know how many times ICAC has let a dude go? Oh my gosh. We only take it seriously if we get the tip. Get out of here.
As they deal with the exploitation of children, because all this material is somebody's real baby somewhere, and it comes from somewhere.
As David continues to deny the evidence presented to him by the detective, the forensics team on site begins examining all the devices recovered from the Rudder home. David and his father, seated on the street in full view of their neighborhood, slowly come to terms with a reality they've been trying to ignore.
What's the procedure afterwards?
So if we locate any child abuse material, depending on whose device it's located on, that individual obviously will be placed under arrest.
What's the usual thing that happens? I'm just trying. I mean, he obviously needs to get some therapy or something like that. He's not violent. He's never been in trouble before.
And a lot of
I'm just asking, why would you even do this? He said he didn't even know. He's just curious.
Yeah.
Kids.
While David's father claims he's never been in trouble before, the teen has had a few brushes with the law. The most recent being a petty theft charge following a shoplifting incident at a Walmart. His father doesn't appear to believe that today's situation is much more serious.
Well, I know people who've got registered a sex offender for grabbing someone's butt. And unfortunately, and you know what? Here's a kicker. I see that stuff. And when I was in high school, we had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls.
Oh, you know what? He's not even capping on that. You know, Slap Ass Friday. I don't know if you guys had it, but we had it at our school. It was called Slap Ass Friday. If you were, bro, girls would literally, chat. If you were a girl, you had to walk around like this. You had to walk around like this, bro. If you didn't walk around like this with your binder, oh, man. It was GG's. We had it was like a big game. Like kids would run around, the girls would grab the boys' butt, and the boys would grab the girls' butt. Now,
you can't do that.
You know, it's taboo. You do that now. It's one thing to have, something on your computer because you were curious and you made a stupid mistake, between knowingly doing it and sending it out, or being the cause of it, or being involved in it. It's a bigger thing now because, now you got all these cartels and trafficking kids. That's probably why SWAT pulls up here, right? Hey, you're 19 years old and you made a mistake.
You're 19 years old and your life is over. You will forever be known as a Hall of Fame diddler. And when the judge gives you 1 year or gives you probation, either Alex or I or Skeeter is going to catch you again. GG's.
If you need therapy, you get into therapy. That's probably what they're going to have you do anyway.
Nope.
I would guess. He's worried about getting in fights and being attacked or something like that.
Oh man. Oh, now you're worried about that. You weren't worried about that when that was happening to those little kids. Now that you could be violated, now you're scared. Hey, don't drop the soap. No.
Like I said, the jail setting is completely different than what you see on TV and all that stuff.
As David and his father...
The jail setting. Now get to prison until assume position.
Ponder his fate. The forensic team manages to locate 20 videos containing child abuse material on a phone recovered from David's room. The discovery makes it harder for either of them to claim he accidentally downloaded the material.
So I can tell you from looking at it, it wasn't where he was spammed or it was sent to him. It was accessed by him, reviewed by him.
He told me that it popped up on the dark web and then he clicked on it and started looking at it. He said he don't even know why he did.
Well, I can tell you from the volume and the different time frames that it was viewed and collected, it wasn't a one-time thing. So there's an issue here.
Dad, can I give you a hug before I go?
Hell no, don't. That's his son.
I love you too. I don't ever change.
That's his son, man. I can't ever imagine being in a parent situation like that, But hey, he's not trying to stop justice. He's not trying to stop anything, man. So I respect the hell out of that.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Following his arrest, David was charged with 20 counts of possession of child. He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18.
Bro, how much was his bond? Bro, oh my gosh. Is the judge's name on here? Judge Peter M. Brigham. Hold up. You know what, chat? Yeah, because the judge gets to decide whether or not you get bond. Judge, that you? That you? How much was his bond?
He pled not guilty and was allowed out on bond on the condition that he refrained from unsupervised contact with anyone under the age of 18. Had he refrained from committing any new crimes before his trial, David would have stayed out on bond. Unfortunately, meeting these conditions would prove to be difficult for him.
This is the Marion County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for the residents. Come to the front door.
He downloaded
more! In November 2025, detectives began tracking over 250 images and videos containing child abuse material, including AI-generated content involving child actors and animals. Linked to David's IP address, but made contact with the father of a 13-year-old girl who expressed concern over David's interactions with her.
Come out!
Come out.
Hold on.
SWAT units descended on the Rudder residence once again and collected several devices, including a phone hidden in a bag of cat food in the garage. They soon learned that while out on bond, David had amassed a collection of child abuse material that included videos of the 13-year-old girl generated using her Facebook profile picture, a questionable number of produced videos of young girls, and printed photos of children and babies.
This is your fault. This is your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Peter M. Brigham, this is your fault. Bro, I swear, judges are, oh my gosh. I blame you. Any trauma that little girl goes through, it is your fault. I hope you can sleep well at night. Bro, does he have a Facebook? Nah, these judges are too coward to have Facebook pages.
Come out. This is the sheriff's office. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Come out. Hey, Al, sir. Step back. Somebody.
Since he violated the conditions of his pretrial release from his previous arrest, David's bond was revoked. Alongside the original 20 charges, David was charged with an additional 5 counts of possession of child, as well as 13 counts of possession of 10 or more child images. Though he admitted to possessing child abuse material, David pled not guilty once again. This time, he was denied a pretrial release on bond.
The only silver lining with this story is with him pleading not guilty, when he's found guilty, oh, he's gonna get the full sentence. I wonder if he was in the law, Leah. Just a question. I'm just curious.
According to an official release from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, due to the nature and volume of the material found in David's possession, police have reason to suspect that he may have had access to live victims, indicating he potentially produced some of the content himself. He remains in custody awaiting trial.
Sick freak.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up.
See, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed prey catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right near here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. He followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all, because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He can't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of pred catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a pred catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a pred catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18, because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever want to work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey? Honey bun. Honey bun. Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
You got the messages right here.
Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16.
Really?
I swear.
Oh shit! My bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
So you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his ass. No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up.
But why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you.
Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink. It's a public kink. Like, I even said, wait, I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here, look. So I told her
what
that.
Does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody $50. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. so he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then, after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, you know, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Gio, can you read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. Fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait, no.
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
I'm calling the cops.
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened, because Akash gave me the whole like rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all of Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, like for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get another.
Wait, no.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
No, that's B, that's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash, AXS 1286, that's not my account.
Hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up. You fucking pulled up, buddy.
You just thought we didn't have to do it on Snapchat, buddy.
Guess what?
No, wait.
We read the right evidence.
Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come to my location?
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now? I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now?
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
Please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone, please. Someone, please read the text.
The police will come and read it. The police will come and read it.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. I know you.
Blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company?
Wait.
What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile owns this company?
So what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he either deleted the snaps or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many weirdos like
this catch a day? If she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day. He's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yet he was talking to her.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all prey catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like DAP and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yet we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen. Guys, I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty.
It's the same fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
Bitch, I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to take down a predator's business. But make sure you got the right dude! You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No, that's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're going to get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck. How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I just get blocked in?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred. And you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't going to show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there, and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait, I did not block her. Where did I block her? No, dude. You just, wait,
he has two burgers.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
The Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is a circus.
Looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like
it's you, bro.
Wait, I'm on camera.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
I'm not even on my phone.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
This is a zoo.
He saw you.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you. You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you. We see your dick.
Guys, let's all, yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the, guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
just explain.
Okay, look.
Well, yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
So, okay.
But Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
You see, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, bro, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
All right, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to... Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911?
Yes, we are on the way.
911 is thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Does anyone have any what?
Weapons.
No, to my knowledge, no one has any weapons here.
I'm not sure if
unarmed.
say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about it.
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So
the mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one of you?
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So here, I'm gonna give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station, and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? He was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this Torta, the cops called this Torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They caught this Torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, like, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people, like, no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up, and guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible, yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, my world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitaly live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitaly has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time. And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from the situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitaly has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitaly gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county would ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitaly is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitaly's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat, So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitaly, right? And I'm going to show you guys the DM. Vitaly hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, I found Jesus, want to do a stream together. And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten in contact with the guy? And he was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, Decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitaly's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitaly's current decoy team, on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's the dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal / immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm gonna play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant, he was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which nowhere back, just and we thought that he might be our suspect. So we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you. And we had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. You know, I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. I mean, this is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, like, bro, people would get Osaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm gonna call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe. This is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know. Honestly, about what happened recently, I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators. But that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen. And it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked. Yes.
Bro, he just straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro. Look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't have nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down. But you were there, right, Santi?
Dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business, so I don't really want to, you know, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Like, genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Like, genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So, we don't have to talk about Vitaly, though, but, I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of, it's up to Vitaly. Like they out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they like, you know, they feel it's a lot. You know, I don't really want to dig the hole for them, you know? I know. You know what I mean?
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here, I'll tell you this. You know, the victim, Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal. And I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, you know, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not gonna crucify them on stream or nothing, but I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys. When I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for.
I mean, bro, like, can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
That's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like, I just don't really kind of want to get too involved with it since I wasn't, you know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually. Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah, it's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, "Oh man, my bad, you're good." And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept berating him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron!
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, "Wait, we made a mistake. Let me see." And then like someone was talking, he was like, "Bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip," because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my god!
At the police station, and the cops were actually making fun of him at first, basically saying like they thought like he really did do it, but then he was like, no, you go through my phone, and they go through everything, and they realize like, oh no, we got the wrong dude, and they called the decoy. Her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy. You know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff. That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were going to do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Then it ended up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. You know, dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitaly, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting. And then even then we post a video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that a decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it. I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an arrest in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So you did this in Orange County, chat. I have an arrest in Orange County. One that's real. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitaly fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitaly just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitaly and DAP go to these places that actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And They just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitaly. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do and all the court dates we show up to and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. You're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitaly does it right, man. You know?
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's not teaching them their lesson.
Dude, if if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I got a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitaly? Whew. Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my God! Shit! I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
Hey, you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to. Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitaly at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah. Man, I know I effed up, da-da-da-da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just, he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys, like, under the bus for this because... I mean, yes, it is their fault too, but in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing that I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm gonna let you speak. Like, why is this so important to like distance ourselves from shame and like put like a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that DAP and Vitaly do we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right, because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And like genuinely, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitaly probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think like the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meet up and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that worked for Vitaly's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, "Yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitaly, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar."
I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And but I think Vitaly's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, no, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, I'm the biggest in the predator community, and I do it the right way like you guys. So it's like, it's not well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitaly way, because that's not true.
Wow. No, exactly. And if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And I mean, we really appreciate when you came into the predator catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. And you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro. I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitaly's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitaly, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to. He's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico, who is a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we're going to be doing this interview, okay?
Do you just want to watch us eat each other out?
I mean, for that, guys.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, cause you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
One when she was, her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Wait. You said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too likely knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Cat figures.
Yeah.
How's your night?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
no.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You're watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh, yeah.
What y'all used to do?
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
I was that. I mean, things I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had a phone.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything that I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, tell her that I would meet you guys.
Yeah. So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really send you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed. But
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
hopefully she's okay.
She might have drowned in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch
Watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored. Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust. Something embarrassing.
We're not cops or nothing.
No clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
Listen, I have no ride, man. Like,
hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
you're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
Yeah, my brother, as I was in prison, my brother Matt, he got the West Side Nap.
Oh, so are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like, they consider me one of theirs.
Okay, nice.
Little brother.
Yeah, so listen, man, who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young? How old is too young?
I'm thinking.
Okay, hey man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being honest.
I don't want to be here now.
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to. But
just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
No, I just need to better myself and.
You don't want help with this?
Like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home? Okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't say.
Okay. Like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27? Or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please. You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man. Do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah.
You think a monster would feel guilt?
Just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person?
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
I stay with my uncle.
You stay with your uncle? How old's
his nephew?
And his nephew, okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s, okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not gonna need a because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Block them.
Yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay, because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your...
No, I did not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night. Shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, you know, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your... Yeah. You did it?
No. What the?
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the
I
picture.
didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because
I'm in the Gmail.
That's
saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me. And I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said the other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then.
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why. And I feel like if I'm not getting the truth.
I'm being honest.
Listen, here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your people.
I don't remember sending the pictures.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was and her mom and gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
I was 20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl and
She was in Florida.
She
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something I should not do.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Let's go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex? No. What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's and that he's
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She
wanted to know, so I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good, you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to, man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be giving fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 18-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up. Sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
No, I want to go home.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got nowhere to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. Do you want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We got to talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
I wasn't thinking, man. Wasn't thinking. It wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest, I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm out there with disability and shit. Medicaid, and I'm in bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, well, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
I have no clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother? Kind of.
It's a long family story.
I bet, man.
Anyway, yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, like, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. I gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either...
I'm trying not to break down.
Like cry?
Yeah.
I feel like these are good options. Either you could just walk off, maybe find somebody that's willing to give you a ride, or we could just sit inside, have a good conversation, and if I feel like we had a good conversation, I'll get you a ride.
I don't want to be in there.
You don't want to be in there?
I don't want to be here. I want to go home, be with my dog.
You want to sit in my car and talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can sit in my car and talk. There you go. Can you get her started up?
Are you lonely? Every day, bro. Every day. It's like the depression and all that shit just hits to me, and then like the voices.
You hear voices? Do you think the voices told you to talk to underage kids or encourage you to do that?
A couple of them, I think.
Really? Are you on like any schizophrenia medicine? You are?
That's why I usually smoke THC cards.
What do you take?
I don't even remember the name.
Are you diagnosed with schizophrenia?
No, should have been though.
Should have been. Okay. I feel like we're understanding this stuff better because, you know, this is some bad stuff, you know? You were trying to take some kids' innocence away. I know you feel bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when we even pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Oh, man.
Like this. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name.
Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume's working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay. Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her, I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then there's the little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have.
No, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done shit. I would have just sit there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or so it would have been consensual. Like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, man, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, you know, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me. Like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have to tell them like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have two girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people.
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them, you know? Anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics, so just missionary? Okay, so would you have pulled out or would it have just been, you would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had sex with a 12-year-old or just a 15-year-old? Just a 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had sex with the 15-year-old and what, maybe just do oral with the 12-year-old?
I would have probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would have just had to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, you know? You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you, you know?
I've been trying my ass off, man, too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like
6-7 months? 6, 7.
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything with like we can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See if, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses. We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3? I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures, yeah? Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like, his dog is technically, like, I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
It's kind of cute, but I mean, it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean, it took him a minute to, like, turn, only, like, 2 to 3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked. Nice.
If you got a dog that likes you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so you can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, King on road, and
oh man,
really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thing? You know, she's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looked like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old like purposely?
Not purposely, like to be like.
Well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sends you all those
yeah,
nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she's only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly. Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, you know, 15 years old, you know, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl? That's just...
I know, and I just don't know what made...
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
Oh,
sometimes
dude,
I feel
that was
like
the last Predator I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah, You're in, you know, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You know, you kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Yeah, let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13 and 12-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have sex with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you?
I f***ed you?
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait. Well, you said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we were at the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude, who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, If you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, it was such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Brian Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Brian is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Brian was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Brian reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Brian got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and shit, you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center, and she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Brian launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright, y'all, this is gonna be a motherfucking freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and motherfucking tired of making... I got a mean motherfucking headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This motherfucking line is... terrible, man! This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Brian uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Brian began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person. You know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down. I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been f***ed up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the f*** on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you don't know 200 corn stars. That's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I j***ed off to, well, the first 2 videos I j***ed off to was 1, Girls Gone Wild, and 2 was some old ass f***ed up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in his drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, You gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed the
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix, and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him to
found
a
a random
wider
black
audience.
dude and said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the is poppin', big homie? You know my lock of the week? Okay, it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the wants to see this boy? I fall to sleep. This goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Bryant's.
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being an Eagle fan. Try being a Eagle fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryant became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryant's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Bryant eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryant faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel. Bryant began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryant's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryant particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryant found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryant, expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryant's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryant $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I'm gonna sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my god, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Bryant and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Bryant uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Bryant claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time. I know you got my motherfucking text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. Alright, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? Alright, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me? To sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Bryant eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and
irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you the out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of die-hard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Bryant uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These motherfuckers, right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the, you know, turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like, she's 14, like, she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard, bro. If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled "These Accusations," where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
His behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice in the voice
sober.
clips? Yeah. Am I a oh, no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a up sense of humor? Yeah, you know what I mean?
While his fanbase accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like it's. If I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Bryant. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Bryant's predatory behavior. Bryant retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Bryant's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Bryant had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. The exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Bryant's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Bryant clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Bryant falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the fuck out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The fuck? I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would suck the milk out them, to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Bryant's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Bryant's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Bryant read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and did.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
With the emergence of the now infamous cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube, he's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, they just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence.
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far, way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators, other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your beat, bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in that store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, fuck. What's up, man? I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Brian announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, you know, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Brian attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Brian had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo, yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Brian's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Brian grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Brian's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting it right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Brian laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Brian left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. Okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them? And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Brian bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Go ahead and let security know all
I will
this information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Brian, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Brian. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Brian finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name. hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Brian did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, and he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Brian on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, my. You feel me?
Brian's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my.
And like, you know, I know a lot of people probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no, and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys. And now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of the situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
And like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Brian's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Brian, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello, and it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention Center inmate for Brian Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I like hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like he got arrested, like wow, you know. How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like... You're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Philippe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and me over and throw dirt on my name talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make nasty ass the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. But you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up your name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfuckers, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. Before the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We know.
Bro, just lying. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed up
having
there.
his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant could not help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
He was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary maybe next year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film.
Oh my god.
Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Bryant's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Proposing they perform the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes,
which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire YouTube
way before.
That went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for
is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. You writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online. The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it. But we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened, all of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f*** off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent, videotaping what kind of car I drive, hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to make when they don't want to get knocked the f out. At the end,
bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a f what you think. I really don't care what the f you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the you want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant. But not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about—
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. I think that was back in like January or February 2024. So been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie 2988. On Mike Clum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Brian eating food with Boogie 2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP 445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Clum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Clum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Clum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication.
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Brian's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice, actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago. You know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. You know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors that are not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Brian next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this, right? Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, you feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Brian venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, you know, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kind of over it, man. Good documentary, though. You did a good job.
Now, Stanford, you did send a picture of your Jayoma.
That wasn't mine.
It wasn't yours?
Trust me.
Whose was it?
I just had surgery. Well, me and my friends have a group text where we send each other pics all the time, just for fun.
What?
So it's like how did you act?
I'm not even a big fan of in general.
Okay, how did you act?
I'm not a big fan of sex, but I'm gonna send pictures of my gobble. I'm gonna be in group chats. We're receiving these pics. Just blur his chin the whole video, okay? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to my boy Skeeter Gene. I exposed a pred at his aunt's 90th birthday. That is a crazy title. That is a crazy thing to do. But the reason why this video is that much sweeter to me is, if you can, editor, pull up the clip of the thumbnail. But this pred right here was actually my guy. I had this dude. We were gonna go catch him back in December, but he was at a Jewish hospital. And what I was afraid of is, you know, the HIPAA laws and everything, and hospitals are really like protective over like recording and stuff inside. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to mess up this case because we had a high suspicion that he had CP, Sam, and we also talked to our decoy, and he wanted our decoy to go visit him in the hospital. It was something wrong with his groin area, believe it or not. But anyway, I'm just so happy that Skeeter got him. Let's watch it and let's see what happens. At the aunt's 90th birthday, though? You could have just waited later, Skeet. Dang. At the birthday party?
Hey, how we doing? I heard there's a big 90th birthday party going on here. Hey, how we...
Bro, Skeet's a fool, bro. Bro, I hate you. He pulled up one of his own balloons. I hate Skeet. I hate Skeet. I hate him, bro. I hate him, bro. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
How you doing? I heard there's a big 90th birthday party going on here. There's just one thing here, Stanford. You might need to sign here. Now, Stanford, you did send a picture of your
That wasn't mine. It was a friend's.
It's a friend's.
Bro, chat, man. I don't even want to put my cursor over it, but bro got the Peter Griffin. You know what I mean? You know that movie 47, when Hugh Jackman took off his scarf and just a big old ball sack's hanging down from his throat? That's what this bro got going on.
So you're not even circumcised? No. You think him sending you a naked picture would...
He's lying!
So you're not even circumcised? No.
He's Jewish! He's Jewish! I know, because he was bragging about it in the chat logs. How are you gonna say you're not circumcised, bro? You got circumcised on the 8th day. Don't lie to Skeet.
You think him sending you a naked picture would get him more confident with his body? Because
yes.
would you give him like a reinforcement?
Yes.
Do you think him taking a in the quite frankly would help him with that?
Sir, it did me.
Looks like the party shut down. Sorry for crashing your party. We really didn't mean to.
I was very insecure when I was overweight.
Was?
Hey, I at least had weight loss surgery.
You feel good to send a naked pic yet?
I mean, I just sent them when I was that age.
Stanford, we're gonna go to my car.
Have a good one.
Boy, even the cops.
What up, boys and girls? It's your boy, Skeet Hansen, back at it again. We literally just landed in St. Louis, Missouri. We are already up and at it, and we are on the way to Red Bud, Illinois, to catch our potential predator. This is him. His name is Stanford Kipping. He's from Red Bud, Illinois. He's been chatting online with who he thinks is a 15-year-old boy for some time now. Had a pretty graphic conversation, sent a picture of his he's been planning to meet up with this boy for a while now, but just last minute, just a little bit ago, he says, I can't meet up. Something came up with the family. We're going to get dinner right now at this restaurant, and then we're going to a casino. And he told us which restaurant he's going to, so we're heading there now, and we're hoping to catch him in front of his family before they leave to head to the casino. Worst case, he did also tell us the casino that he's going to. So one way or another, we're going to catch him. Now let's go over some of the things he says here. So this is his Threads profile, where he initially reached out to the decoy and started talking to him. He made a profile where he initially reached out to the decoy and started talking to him. He made a post here. He says, 38-year-old gay male looking for younger boy to love. Must be under 30. We know he likes them well under 30. A little too under 30. He sends a pretty terrible looking image of himself. He just looks god-awful here. Yeah, within the conversation, the boy discloses he tries to find out where he lives. He asks if he can see the boy's. The boy says no. He asks if he can see his. He says he wants to kiss and grope and see where it goes. We do have a picture of his that he did send to the boy. And here he says, I would first take off your shirt and kiss your body while groping your. Then would remove your pants and keep grabbing and kissing you. And then I'd put my hands inside your underwear and stroke your.
Chat, like I said, man, this was our guy first. I have the chat logs. Chat, man, after the video, y'all want to go over the chat logs? I'm down if you guys are. Oh, yeah, this dude was nasty, bro. He freaking invited the decoy to come visit him in the hospital. Whatever he was having trouble with, it was in his nether regions. So he told the decoy, you know, I'd rather do things to you than you do things to me right now because I just got out of surgery. Disgusting.
And it kind of just goes on from there. So, you know, we have the talk, we have the intent to meet up, and we have the picture. So hopefully that's enough to, you know, land some charges on this guy. But we got about 33 minutes until we arrive at the restaurant, and hopefully we can catch him there. All right, so slight change of plans. We actually missed him at the restaurant. We're now at the River City Hotel Casino, where he said, where Stanford said he's coming next, and he's actually with his family, his mom and a couple others. Now we did get intel that he parks in a handicap spot, so he should be arriving here the next 15 minutes or so. We're trying to locate where the handicap parking is and see him get out of his car. We also got intel that he is wearing looks like blue overalls and a dark blue shirt. All right, so we just got word that Stanford is almost here at the casino with his family. Should be any minute now until we can confront him about these messages. What's going on, boys and girls? Today is the second day of being out here in the St. Louis area. Still trying to get our boy Stanford. We tried to get him at the casino last night, and we couldn't find him. Turns out, you know, we had a few fans come up to us and recognize us, and we showed them the guy's picture and said, hey, we're looking for this guy. Let us know if you see him. So we were looking for like 2 hours. Didn't see him. A couple hours after we left, I got a message on Instagram, and they were like, hey, he's at the burger place. And they sent me this freaking picture of him last night. I was sent this picture of him last night, stuffing his fat face with burgers, even though we just left a restaurant. I was so irritated. I didn't even think to look in the restaurant last night. But that's okay, because today, right now, he's told us he's going to attend his aunt's 90th birthday party. Hence why we have all these balloons in here. We just got these done. That's the big 9-0 balloons. So we're gonna literally just walk.
Bro, Skeet's so lucky that him crashing the party like this didn't kill that woman. Because, bro, 90-year-olds, old people can't handle stress like that. So finding out, like, your nephew is a predator on your birthday.
In and crash this party and asked to talk to Stanford about these messages that he's been sending to a year-old boy. We have also been informed that this is going to be a party of 25.
Dang.
He's going to get exposed in front of his entire family. You didn't know that before, did you?
No.
Got some of these things. Okay, we are just around the corner from this bar and grill restaurant where Auntie's 90th birthday party is going down. 25 people here pulled up for Auntie's birthday. You know, I take no pleasure in crashing a 90-year-old woman's birthday party, but we got to get this guy before we fly back. So, you know,
keep up the good work, Pimp. I appreciate you, Chris.
They're in this turning
Thank you for the 10.
Right now, you already know. On a Sunday, the Lord's Day. Maybe we should, like, scope out real quick in there, just so we know, like, where he's at. But yeah, it's not 25 people, but there's a good amount of people. Like 10,
But
I would
they
say.
said they have the party of that. They're going to be here all day.
Yeah, they're going to be, yeah.
So, like,
yeah.
there might be people coming and going.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh, excuse us. Just here for a party. Oh, these balloons are heavy. Thank you so much. Yep, the big 9-0. Here we go.
Skeet's goated for this, bro. Skeet is goated for this, man.
Hey, how we doing? I heard there was a big 90th birthday party going on here.
Yes.
Okay, the big 90.
Yeah.
Right on here. So we have these balloons here for you. Looks like courtesy of who we have on the reservation was a Stanford. Actually ordered some balloons. I don't know where you guys want these.
He already knows what's up.
Yeah. Is there a Stanford here?
I'm Stanford.
Oh, you're Stanford. Oh, well, yeah. We have the delivery here for the balloons. We have the birthday gift here. We'll just sit those there. Those will work. Great. And yeah.
We're just recording the fun time.
Yeah, we just record everywhere we go when we do our drop-offs and whatnot. And there's...
Bro, chat, man, like, oh my god. I got crazy secondhand embarrassment. Bro, Ski got it, bro. He got it, man. Ski got it, bro. He got it, man. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it, bro. You took it. Alex is the best preg catcher. Skeet makes the best preg content, man. He got it. I'll give it to him, bro.
Little birthday bag, whenever you want to get to it. So it looks like you guys are having a good time anyway. So yeah. How does it feel being the big 90?
Oh, great.
Feels great. But hey, you know, between everyone here, you're celebrating your 21st, right? Go ahead. And
he's already on his phone deleting stuff.
Whoa.
He's trying to delete stuff.
Thank you for ordering from us. We do appreciate that. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I have. I have Stanford Kipping the Third, it looks like. The whole name is spelled out here.
He's deleted.
So, that'd be him. Okay, great. So we got that there. So I see you guys already have the big 90 there, but we just figured we'd drop off some more balloons for you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You're proud of Skeet.
And there's just, you might need to sign here. Could I show you this over here? Yeah, just right over here. Okay, so I also did have to just have a word with you about just some messages.
Yeah.
So this would be something you sent to him.
Okay. Yeah.
And looks like that's.
I'm talking to him. Yeah.
You're talking to him. Mm-hmm. You told he was. Right?
Yeah, I was just talking to him about. He wanted me to meet, but he wanted me to meet him, but I keep saying I can't. I'm just wanted to talk to him and make sure he was like.
What if you sent him like a picture of his balls and Skeet's like, so why did you send him a picture of your balls? And then he's just like, those aren't my balls, that's my chin. And then Skeet's just like, oh, yeah, you're right. That is your chin.
Okay, like
okay.
He said he was gay and
did say that,
having problems in school and stuff. And I was just trying to help.
You're trying to help him.
I understand because I was that way at school too.
Okay, you're saying like you were gay in school?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I understand, how hard it is to deal with bullies and kids and stuff.
It can't.
But I never had any intention of meeting him. I just keep telling him I can't meet him. I got stuff to do.
It's fair enough. No, it can't be. No, Stanford, we're actually a couple friends of the family.
Okay, I can stop texting you.
Well, I'm going to tell you, this is my good friend Chet. This is he's his uncle. Okay.
I'll stop texting.
We got the messages from his dad.
Okay, I can stop texting. That's fine.
Okay, but I had to just go over this with you. Do you think we could? You want to just step outside for a second? Okay, and just go over it. Okay. Just got some stuff to go over with the order here. And I just didn't want to air all that out in front of your family and whatnot. So
I said I was going to block him because I just don't.
Okay, because we did pull up your. Okay, because you were talking to him last night.
Yeah, he said he asked me about meeting up, and I said I couldn't because I went to River City, and I said I can't today because I have a family party. I just
and he told him you were right. You go to the casino. And he said you had this to do today.
Yeah.
Was there a point where you were going to actually plan to actually meet him?
No, I kept saying I wanted to meet him, but I know that's not a good thing to do.
Right. So
why whoever's do you think edited this video just blur his chin the whole video, okay? Blur his chin the whole video, man. I don't want to get this video, strike down for sexual content. You know what I mean? Like, Skeet, he went too far in not blurring. He should have already done that.
Up, and I said I couldn't because I went to River City, and I said I can't today because I have a family party. I just
and he told him you were right. You go to the plan.
Good thing to do.
Right. So why do you think it's not a good thing?
Oh, because he's one.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to talk to him and trying to help him because he kept saying he's having problems.
Okay.
Like in school.
Like just
why do you
being,
have to
with
help
being
him?
homosexual
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's something he's talked about with his dad, and he didn't take too kindly of it. So, you know, he's not he's a little insecure about coming out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know that much. We're trying to help him through it. But now, Stanford, you did send a picture of your to him.
That wasn't mine.
It wasn't yours?
Trust me. No, I had
Whose was
I just
it?
had surgery.
You just
I told you, Chad. I told you. That's why we couldn't catch him, because he was in the hospital. I don't know what he did down there, but he had some type of surgery.
That surgery?
Yeah, I had a big.
Is it someone else's?
It was my. No, it was.
Okay.
It was not mine. It was a friend's.
It's a friend's
that I have on my phone.
How'd you get a picture of your friend's?
Well, me and my friends have a group text where we send each other pics all the time, just for fun.
What?
So it's like a
Chat. Do you guys have a group chat? Do you guys have a group chat where you guys send pictures of y'all's eggplants to each other just for fun with your friends? Like, bro, I get that he's gay, but like, when I say this is not a shot at the gay community, but that's not gay. That's gay. You get what I'm saying? You got a group chat where you and your friends send glizzy pics for each other for fun, bro. No, you're not gay, bro. You are gay.
Pic exchange group chat. Mm-hmm. Okay, and this is something that's common in the gay community, or I don't know. I don't indulge.
Yes.
So, okay, understood. No judging there, but
it's a common thing in the gay community.
So this here is
chat. My homosexuals out there. Is this a common thing in the gay community? Can we get some leakers? Bro's just lying. Someone said, as a lesbian, yes it is. No. This is to the bros. A gay man, no. It's so fun, JiDion. What? What? It's so fun? What do you mean it's so fun?
So that's your friends, not yours.
No, that's not mine.
Okay,
No.
Okay, guy. Because it looks like it was sent live on Instagram.
No, I had just had surgery. I had a 50-pound lymphedema down there.
I
had it cut off and everything's reconstructed, so mine.
Okay,
look
so
like
you're
that.
you're not even circumcised.
No.
Okay, so this definitely
No,
can't.
I'm not circumcised. No.
Definitely can't be your.
No,
for
sir.
no way at
That's
all.
not me.
Okay, I see. But why even send that to him? Sorry, can we step over here a little bit because I can hear with the music.
I did because he asked because he. I guess just from years of being that when I was that young.
Yeah. Okay.
I had 24-year-old, 25-year-olds sending me pictures and stuff like that.
Okay, when you were.
Yeah.
How were they sending it to you?
Back in the day, it was like MySpace and Facebook and all that.
And you're how old? 38.
I'm 38 now.
Oh, yeah, so you were around in the prime MySpace days. I remember those days. But to confirm, this would be a picture.
What do you mean you remember those days?
That's me in bed, yeah.
It's you in bed. Okay.
I was just laying there, yeah.
Okay. And yeah, you're from Redbud.
Yeah.
Now, you asked him if you could see a picture of his. So how would that help you help him? Like you were trying to say before. You said you're trying to help him, right?
Well, because he said that when we were talking first before on Instagram, when he was insecure about being gay, he was insecure about his body, the way it looked at.
Okay.
I said, I understand that because when I was the same way, because I was overweight.
Okay.
So I had more problems than he does because being overweight, and all that kind of stuff, your body looks gross and all that. You think.
Okay.
And so, but he never did.
I know, but why?
I understand that, and I said,
yeah,
I understand that. I sent him the picture that wasn't mine.
I understand, but why ask him for a picture of his?
That's when I was that age and sent it and
so you
didn't think anything of it.
Okay. Do you think it's good for a 13-year-old boy to send a picture of his to an adult?
I can't say because the gay community is different. Like,
whoa, yo, I can't say because the gay community is different. What? Are they? You see, you guys play by different rules or something? What? To my gays out there, man, like, is it just different? Do y'all just hit the age of consent way sooner than us straighties?
Well, yeah, but it's under.
Start seeing it like.
Well, let me ask you, within your group chat, are there any in there?
We have a person who has a 6-year-old son that sends pictures in there, and his dad's okay with that.
What? Whoa!
Person who has a 6-year-old son that sends pictures in there, and his dad's okay with that.
They have a minor in the group chat that sends pics, and I wonder why his dad is okay with that. Everybody in that group chat needs to just be put down. Skeet, you need to, before the cops take his phone, get everybody's number in that group chat and go have a chat with everybody. You know that meme where it's like me and the boys when the group chat gets leaked and it shows like a bunch of people getting arrested? Like, that's his group chat. Bro has the group chat where, by all means, it cannot get leaked.
Oh, so his 10-year-old son is in the group chat? Yeah. His dad's okay with it? What's the age of consent here in Illinois? It's okay. Wow, that's really concerning.
Yeah.
You got to think, like, you know, what was going on before he turned?
I don't know. Well, his dad's gay, and he's gay too. So
okay.
I couldn't.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's the whole age thing to me. You know what I mean? And then you asked if you could at least see his when he didn't want to show you his. You know, and then you know, you asked you know, if he feels good about sending a naked picture yet.
I just wanted to know if he had like, because he said he needed to build confidence up.
So why does he have to send pictures of himself?
I sent him, and I didn't have any, like, I just took them and sent them. I didn't have any reservations about it.
Okay, so you think him sending you a naked picture would get him more confident with his body because would you give him like a reinforcement?
Yes, like I'd say, like, you know, it's okay. You know, you don't feel that you look bad, you look gross. You know, it's everybody's body is different. You know,
well, we see that.
Everybody's gonna be
absolutely
different.
Ooh, Skeet, that was a good slick one. That was a good one, Skeet.
It's everybody's body is different. You know,
well, we see that.
Everybody's gonna be
absolutely.
different.
Yeah.
You know, you can't think that you're smaller. Or, you know, size-wise, or this person's bigger and that's different. I mean, everybody's going to be different in life.
Fair enough. Now, just think about this. If he did send you a picture, like you asked, of his do you realize you would then be technically you would be in possession of, you know.
I get that.
So, you see, it seems like, so you were okay with running the risk of having that on your phone.
Well, I don't know if I was okay with the risk. But
you know that's
done it
that's
when
some
I was,
pretty some pretty bad stuff
done to me when I was a
okay.
I just
and so that made you think it was okay to do since it happened when you were.
I had been done.
Was this just a stranger online that this happened with?
Well, at first it was friends, like the same age, and then it was their older siblings.
Okay. Any family members?
No, just older siblings of friends and stuff that would ask. And
older siblings.
Like that.
It's very concerning. Did you ever tell your parents about this when you were?
My mom knows.
She knows.
Yeah,
okay.
She knows everything.
What did she think about that?
She didn't like it, but she knows that in our community, it's different than the straight community. Everything is
fair.
Over-sexualized and over-hypolized.
Fair.
Everything compared to the straight community.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. You know, I think whoredom in any community is disgusting, right? Whoredom in any community is disgusting. I do think that there is parts of the gay community that do promote promiscuity and stuff like that. I'm of the belief, man, like, you know, if you rock that way, but you know, you're like a normal person, you know? That's way better for society than a promiscuous gay man. Because a promiscuous straight man or a promiscuous straight woman is just as detrimental to society, you know? It all is. All of it is just as detrimental to society. But the fact that he's trying to say that promiscuity in the gay community allows for minors included? No. Yeah, no, it don't rock like that, man. It don't rock like that, bro. You know? It don't rock like that. Bro's yapping.
What would your mom think of this information coming out about you?
Well, she knows
talking to a 10-year-old boy online.
She knows that I talk to some of the young, because I do volunteer and stuff with the young about that are gay and stuff like that.
Where do you do that at?
I do it online.
Oh, online, okay. And how old are they?
They range from up to 18.
And this
like
is
a teen hotline.
How did you gain access to this?
It's a teen hotline.
It's a hotline, so they can call in and say,
I have these problems, you know, I'm feeling bad about my body, or I'm being bullied at school.
That's horrible.
I'm gay and stuff like that. And we talk to them and make sure they're...
So you get some groom kids all day.
During any of those phone calls on the hotline, at any point are you asking them to send pictures of their to you, or talking to them?
Certain ones besides me, like after they get off, they continue talking.
Okay.
And there's people that have sent pictures.
Whoa! No! He just admitted to it. He just admitted to grooming kids on a platform set to help kids think about unaliving themselves, harming themselves, hating themselves. He's grooming them to get pictures out of them.
Other people that I work with online,
they're when you get a picture like that sent, what's the protocol?
They sent it.
They sent it. I understand. Oh, okay. So what's the protocol then?
It's totally them. Since it's online and it's anonymous, if they want to keep it, they can keep it. If they want to, report that they did it, it's sensitive.
Okay.
It's just up to the person that it happens to.
Okay, I see.
It's under their discretion. Since
Fair enough.
Everybody's
under a child's discretion.
Okay.
But I have known people that have got texts from girls of their stuff like that.
Okay.
And they've kept them, and they
kept them.
in their
Did
20s
they
or 30s.
report them or?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Because we don't really. It's like I know a few people that I work with, but I don't know everybody. It's a big company.
Got it.
Over 200 some odd
Got
people.
it. Okay.
So I don't know every single person.
I see. And off topic, real quick, are there any pizza places around here?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not from.
You're not
O'Fallon.
from here. Okay.
No.
We'll probably find something.
I'm not from O'Fallon. I have no idea.
Okay. We'll probably find something. Yeah. See if you can find. I want pizza, so see if you can find something around here. But anyway.
I mean, like I was telling him, I don't have to text him or talk to him anymore. I mean, if he feels like
because you just were today, you did tell him you were gonna. Told him you would be here.
I know. I told him I was going to come here for my family because he asked me where we were going.
Were you hoping he would maybe show up and say hi?
He just asked, where are you going to eat? And I'm like, well, we're going to this place called Cyberg, just so he would know, if he wanted to look it up and see.
What you were eating.
What kind of food they had. And
sure, fair enough. And
but, I mean, I don't have to talk.
Oh, bro, can we C-clamp his head to where he can't move his head so his chin doesn't wobble? No, gobble gobble.
Anymore. I just wanted to try to help him through everything.
Well, I know and the thing is, you already did talk to him, Stanford, and honestly, sending him a picture of another gentleman's isn't really going to help him through much. That's gonna, if anything, that's gonna mess his mind up even more.
That's why probably the best if I don't talk to him anymore.
Probably, and then I have to address this message you sent. You say, I would first take your shirt off and kiss your body while groping your. Then remove your pants, keep grabbing you, and then let me finish.
Yeah.
Then you say you put your hand inside his underwear, stroke his, and take the underwear off, and it kind of just goes on. You say you would stroke it more and suck it. Then you talk about eating his hole and putting your in him and start having with him is what you say that you'll do.
Yeah.
How was that supposed to get this boy on the right track?
Well, first of all, he needs to be confident with himself and his body. And
do you think him taking a quite frankly, would help him with that, as you put it here?
Sir, it did me.
It helped you when you were.
Wow.
Well, what
feel
did it scare you straight? Or?
No.
Okay. What did you having do when you? What did that do for you?
It made me feel that I was okay and confident, and people actually liked me. For me as a person.
I see. Would you say it also would you say it corrupted your mind in any way?
No.
Were you a addict after that?
I'm not a big.
How did you act?
I'm not even a big fan of in general.
Okay. How did you act?
I'm not a big fan of sex, but I'm gonna send pictures of my gobble. I'm gonna be in group chats, receiving these pics, and I'm gonna talk to a little boy. But I'm not a fan of it.
That happened to you.
I've had after that. I mean, it didn't really have any negative effect on me.
And you were how old at this?
When I had.
Okay. And do you feel
the same age person?
Oh, the same age. Okay,
yeah,
fair enough.
It wasn't somebody older. We were the same age.
Okay. I guess that's consensual if it's the same age. But with what we're doing here, Stanford, you being 38 and him, that's not.
I know.
You know what? Actually, this is gonna be a weird question, but we always say minors can't consent, but if it's two minors the same age, are they consenting, chat? I know that's a weird question to ask, but I just thought about it. Yes, they are. No. Some people are saying no, because they're not an age. I was just legally no. Okay, I feel that. I just, with him saying that, like he was like, well, you guys are both minors, so I guess you guys can consent. Because, you know, I'm of the mindset, like, you know, minors can't consent. You know what I mean? But I never thought about it, like, I just never thought about it like that. So that was just popped in my head.
Your boy can't consent.
So that's why I said I'd just stop talking to him on Instagram. I don't have to talk to him anymore. I mean, I feel like he's been helped enough. Like if he needs any more help, he can go to family members or talk to his dad. Or something.
Were you at any point going to recommend him that, or maybe recommend him to talk to the hotline?
Wanna
you know,
push him to where maybe if I said that, maybe he'd go off the deep end or something. Because we've had people where we said something like that, and we've had a few people commit.
So you were treating this boy as if he was someone that contacted the hotline, essentially. Okay. Now, do any of your coworkers on the hotline send pictures of to these boys? They do?
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't think they're supposed to do that,
I know. Some of them got in trouble and got fired.
I'm surprised they didn't go to jail.
Well, Illinois is a weird state on consent and stuff like that. Because if that wanted the pictures or sent them consented, then they can't really get in trouble. Because they had the child. So even though they consented to doing it and having it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's the way Illinois law works.
Okay, Illinois law is different.
Messed up.
It's a little different, I would say. Well, let me ask you this: would this be you last night eating a looks like at the burger place?
Yeah.
At the casino. Okay, so we did have one of our detectives kind of keeping tabs on you, see what you were doing. So I want to verify that, and then another thing I have to ask: but a message between you and looks like the other day, yesterday, he asked you if you thought this gentleman in this picture here was
attractive.
Was cute. Do you think he is?
I thought he was cute. Yeah.
Okay. Is that someone that you would would you?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of country boys.
Not a big fan of country boys?
Because I grew up in the country, and I grew up on a farm. So I'm not a big fan of them. But I think he was cute.
Okay, but you think you would like maybe give him a white swipe on Grindr? Okay.
I'm not a big fan.
Do you think he's hot? I think he's cute. I didn't even see that first. Yo, Skeet, man. It looks like you're trying to skeet a predator. What's up, bro?
Country boys.
Not a big fan of country boys?
Because I grew up in the country, and I grew up on a farm. So I'm not a big fan of them. But I think he was cute.
Okay, but you think you would like maybe give him a white swipe on Grindr, or give him a tap on Grindr at least?
No, because I don't use Grindr.
Oh, okay.
But if it's
say you did.
If you were on a dating app,
sure,
like Tinder or something, I'd swipe to say he was cute. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
But I mean, that's not my type. Like, I don't like country boys.
It's not because he's black.
No.
It's just because he's a little country.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of
fair
the whole
enough.
country. Growing up on a farm is.
Okay, I get it. Because you know that
that's all I grew up with.
You do know that this is actually a picture of me from a while ago.
Oh, is it really?
That's me. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Knows I'm like his god uncle pretty much. So.
Okay, can I get a picture with him?
A picture with who?
My family.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. I just wanted to still wrap up here.
We're just wrapping up on the thing, the gift and everything.
Okay. Yeah, there was like there was a.
Okay, well they want to get a picture.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, there was just a payment discrepancy issue. We'll just we'll just go with that.
So yeah, but like I said, I don't have to talk to him anymore. That's fine. I feel like you guys have him.
Bro, he would be amazing at sneaking in snacks to the movie theater. Like, bro, man, he has like he could hide a Hershey bar under his chin. I mean, yeah, the snacks would smell funny after, but like you could get the snacks in.
Well and told, just make sure he's okay. I mean,
well, yeah, but then the thing is, what are we gonna do about you?
Know that.
I'm fine.
Because are you
I was
sure?
the only person
because
he's the only.
Because Stanford, what are the odds of you going on Threads again or Instagram and chatting up another year-old boy and sending him this kind of stuff?
When he messaged me, he reminded me of a friend I had back in the day that committed. That's why.
Okay. Okay.
I had a friend.
Did you find that you sending a picture of a to that friend helped him not commit?
Yeah, because that was the person that I lost my virginity to.
Okay.
He committed not because he was gay, but he overdosed. He overdosed on drugs because his dad kicked him out when he found out he was gay and everything.
Okay, I see. That's a sad story. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming right now. Okay. Okay.
Well, the thing is,
picture will be out here in a minute.
Yeah. And is the conversation still? It's still on your phone?
I just
Stanford?
blocked him and deleted it.
You just blocked him. Okay.
Right inside. I saw that.
Can we finish the
I
combo?
knew when he was on there. He blocked him.
Oh, we know he's not running out of here.
He's definitely not an easy spot. I would have had it done a few minutes sooner, but I called there's an O'Fallon, Missouri Police Department and an O'Fallon, Illinois.
Yeah. So
I found that
that's the
out.
confusion. All right, so I mean, we pretty much got through all the messages here with Stanford. Seems like he's being compliant. He's just going to go and take a picture with the fam real quick, and then hopefully he'll be back out. And if he's not, either way, I think we have police on the way to address this.
I've never heard of any place just being like, yeah, we exchange pics with random people.
On a hotline where are calling in for like gay help. Like what?
You gotta find out what company it is.
And we gotta find that out.
Skeeter, I don't mean to interrupt, but I watch like all your videos, bro.
Oh, you're good, man.
Take your hand.
Hey, nice to meet you. Oh, just in time.
Just nice meeting you.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Just watch all your videos. I think.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
It's awesome.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead.
So I have pretty much all the information here. We have a 38-year-old gentleman who's been sending pretty graphic messages and images online to whom he believes to be a year-old boy. He did send a picture of he says it's another. We talked to him. He said it's another person's and then we have all the talk, and there is a lot of intent to meet. So we were basically we came in the restaurant there to talk to him. And we were just on the corner there having a conversation with him just about the messages. He did confirm that he sent them. They're currently on his phone. He's back inside now, but he said he deleted the conversation on Instagram, which we would be able to be pulled up pretty easily. But it's pretty much just pretty much what we have here. Just want to get that, just make a report of that.
I guess I'm a little bit lost. What are we looking at here?
It would be more so accosting him for moral purposes. Sorry for crashing your party. We really didn't mean to. I hope you like the balloons.
Oh, they took his balloon.
Well, why'd they leave so early, Stanford?
They all gotta go back home.
Oh, they gotta go back home already?
Yeah, we're not from up here.
Okay. Has anyone sent you anything like strange on Telegram? Add you to any groups, like where they're sending like pictures of?
I got messages about wanting to buy content.
Okay.
Just blocked them and deleted them on Telegram.
Did they
random things would come in and say, "Hi, do you want to buy content of boys and stuff like that?" And I would just block them and delete it.
Did they ever send you like a maybe 10-second like trailer teaser of what it is?
Too. I'm like, I don't want that.
If you could describe what you saw in that little teaser video.
Not something that kind of grossed me out a little bit.
Fair enough.
It was like dads having with their stuff like that were really, really.
How old would you say the looked?
They looked maybe.
Okay. How recent did you come across this on Telegram?
Last week I got a text.
Last week. That's pretty recent.
Said, "Hey, do you want to buy this content?" And I'm like, "No."
Okay.
I said no, and then I deleted it.
Got it.
For the past 3 months, every now and then I get a text on Telegram or what's not says, "Hey, if you want to buy content of boys and all this stuff," and I'm like, "No," and I just block them and delete them.
Yeah.
Where are these offers come to? Are you in a specific group?
I'm on Twitter and
so you're on Twitter as well now. So Facebook,
X.
Okay.
I'm on X.
Same thing. So now you also have Twitter.
Yeah.
So
they send you
let's go over the list again. So Facebook, X,
Telegram, WhatsApp.
Yeah. Is there another one?
I'm thinking on my
Zangy?
No, I don't have Zangy.
Not Zangy.
Zangy?
Okay.
Don't have
Not
Zangy.
that one. Okay.
No.
Signal.
I don't have Signal either.
No, Signal. Okay. Facebook? We say Facebook?
Yeah,
you
have
have Facebook. Okay.
And so, since I'm on X and X is very sexualized in general.
Yeah.
I get every now and then people will like my post that just have like a random letter in their name, like an F or an S, and then I'll get a message in my DMs that says, "Hey, do you want to buy content of and stuff?" And I just block them and
do they label it a certain way? Like, do they ever say like
no,
anything like that?
They just come out and ask.
Oh, just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's just straight up. Just like, hey,
have you ever?
You want to see this? Yeah. Straight up ask.
Have you ever been like just slightly curious and maybe accidentally?
Oh God, no. That's having sex with your own.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Or even a cousin or stuff like that is gross to me.
Yeah.
I don't understand incest. I never got that whole.
But if it's someone else.
I don't understand incest. I just don't get it. Now, kids, I have a big understanding on that. I can get down with that.
Then it's okay.
No, I don't understand why people want to have with a family member. Like, whether it be like a cousin.
Why do you think people want to have with boys?
Maybe they're into that kind of thing. They like younger.
Would you say that's more acceptable to you?
No.
Okay.
It got to be at least legal age, which is 18.
Interesting.
In the state of Illinois. 18 or up.
Okay.
I mean,
So now
I know men that are in my age that date 21-year-olds and 22-year-olds.
Yeah.
What was your first name again?
Stanford.
Stanford, right? Okay.
And that's not uncommon.
fair enough.
So, uncommon for older men to date younger boys.
Okay.
Or younger men.
Let me throw this out there real quick, all right? Look, a lot of these messages, you are initiating a lot of these conversations, a lot of these different actions.
Yeah. That's the way.
Bro, who is this? Is this Kesha? Who is, like, oh my God. Bro, why do restaurants think we need to be listening to 2000s hits while we eat our food? Oh my gosh.
I was initiated and acted upon when I was 13.
No. What I'm saying is,
like
those inappropriate comments and questions and requests
that happened to all
you
me.
said did not happen.
All happened to me when I was.
Okay, so you are like.
Well, we're talking about this.
You said
between you.
About I sent you a big like are you gonna show me yours?
That's just a normal thing, like in the community, like gay community in general. I told them I have a thread with friends.
Can we at least admit that that's not a normal kind of comment to make to a year-old?
But I have friends that send pics to me all the time just to send.
Who cares?
Okay, they're adults though, right?
That's normal to me.
Have you ever gotten a pic from a? When was the last time you got one of those?
No younger than 18.
No younger than 18. No. When's the last time you got one of those?
2 months ago when we were at a bar. One 18-year-old sent me one.
Someone at the bar or someone on one of these apps?
While we were at the bar.
Someone on one of these apps?
While we were at the bar, he sent me a picture.
He was 18?
Yeah.
How did you end up meeting this 18-year-old at the bar?
We met at the bar. It was karaoke night.
Where was this bar?
Where I live.
What's the name of the bar? I'm familiar. Okay, I'm somewhat familiar with Red, but I got friends out there.
What song did you karaoke?
What did I sing?
Yeah.
Ozzy.
Okay, it's respectable.
How did you meet this person?
He was just at the bar that night.
I was
sitting down, writing my song down. He sat next to me and we started talking.
Okay.
Then he says right there, "Can I see your now?" Then he says, "How about that? Your not that ass."
Okay, so right?
Yeah.
Can I see?
Telling him it happened to me when
Can I see your now?
Happened to me when I was.
Who cares, bro? Why are you doing it to another
justifying
kid?
That?
No, I'm just saying it happened to me when I was.
How about
older brother?
Just your when they say no. I don't feel comfy sending a pic like that.
And I tried to, like, after that I said okay, and then I tried to make him feel more comfortable.
Well, it looks more like after that it went something like this: LOL, no, not yet, and you said when? Like you're
trying to make him feel more comfortable with himself. Because I was very insecure when I was overweight.
Was?
Hey, I just had weight loss surgery.
Okay, fair enough.
Down 326 pounds.
Okay, I'll give credit where it's due.
Oh, good for you. All right. You feel good to send a naked pic yet?
I feel like confidence building. Cause, I mean, I've sent them when I was that age.
Dude,
I didn't think anything. No, I did. I didn't think anything of it.
You also said before you said having.
Let's go into what do you think happens when you ask somebody that?
You ask somebody that, and most of the time, the people that you talk to send you a picture, and you send one of them back and forth. That's what usually happens.
But at that point, you would be receiving,
Yeah, at that point, you would be saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
so you essentially were asking for.
It happens.
For.
Oh
it
yes.
happens.
So you are.
I've been a victim before. Yeah.
Yeah. So now. Now you're asking.
I was asking, but I was trying to help him feel more comfortable too.
By asking for a nude photo of a. Correct.
When I was.
Correct.
Yes.
He's just saying when I was 13, I did the same thing. When I was 13, I did.
You also said that having is like a comforting thing too, right? Like it made you more comfortable. You said.
It was comforting, yeah.
And that's something that you were trying to sort of induce on him at some point.
No, we talked about.
Are you for sure coming? Duh. Well, we can kiss and grope and see where it goes.
Yeah, he asked about stuff like that too. He wanted to know what all stuff was going on, like what you did.
What else could it go? We'll see, baby boy.
That's the nickname I got called that when my best friend's mom. She's black. She calls me baby boy.
She's black. She calls me baby. What? What the? Oh my gosh. This dude's such an NPC and a PDF.
My best friend's mom. She's black. She calls me baby boy. All the time.
Wait, you see your mom's black?
Repeat that?
My friend's mom.
Oh, your friend's
mom.
American,
Okay.
calls me baby boy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Appreciate you, gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
Stanford, we're gonna go to my car.
Have a good one. Is he? He's not handcuffed, is he?
No, walking like that.
Okay.
I walk like that all the time.
Okay.
You do.
He's cosplaying being arrested. Oh, manager. We'll talk to the manager.
What's going on?
Oh, you know, just busting predator on a Sunday, I guess you could say. Yeah, that guy was texting who we thought was a year-old boy and sent images, and we were just here to talk to him, and, you know, law enforcement got him in the back there. They got his devices, and he's, you know, off to jail. Okay. So.
Why are we filming?
Oh, we just document everything, mostly just for our social medias.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
That's wild.
Yeah, are you management here? Okay, What's your name?
Brett.
Skeeter.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Sorry to crash your party here.
Oh,
well, not your party, but Auntie's 90th party. We kind of crashed. We kind of crashed that.
That's wild.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the gist of what's going on here.
Cool.
So we're out of here, though.
Thank you.
So yes, sir. You have a good one. Oh, what's up, guys?
Thank you for what you're doing.
You guys waited the whole day?
Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, thank you.
What was like the story?
Oh, you hit up the group chat, didn't you?
Yeah,
I
knew it.
We got to get out of here.
Yo. Text me the guy's full name.
Dude, I've been like a fan since like freshman year.
Sick,
I'm
man.
a senior now.
Hell yeah. All right, so that was 38-year-old. God, that's a hard 38. 38-year-old Stanford Kipping from Redbud, Illinois. You know, was talking online to who he thought was a year-old boy, sent all the messages, the pictures. He's already registered, come to find out. We had no idea.
He's registered?
Seems like law enforcement is taking it very seriously. You know, he's admitted to having on his devices, possibly. And I'm sure they're going to find a lot of that once they do a sweep of all his devices and whatnot. Well, we got a...
So no wonder why he's so cool with it. He's a registered offender. Hold up. Meet Austin, a 28-year-old man that still works at a pizza shop. But sadly, today's altercation wasn't just with Austin, because we also got into it with his family, especially his father. You see, Austin's dad is a pillar in the community, and he wasn't too pleased with the fact that we caught his son sending them glizzy pics to places that they shouldn't go. But instead of taking accountability and reprimanding his son, he then decides to get physical with me.
I say I would give me my goddamn paper.
Be sure to sit back, relax, and enjoy today's very drama-felt telenovela episode of EDP Watch. Alright, what's good, YouTube? Welcome to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, we are catching Mr. Austin. We're actually pulling up to his job. He works at a pizza shop. And we also suspect him in specializing in cheese pizza, if you know what I mean. He's talking to our 10-year-old decoy. He's actually trying to set a meet. We're in a small town, so we're hoping that the police presence out here is good. But we got the chat logs and everything. This dude is absolutely disgusting. Make sure you guys follow us on our website, edpwatch.com. For $4.45, you guys get the uncut, extended, and early access, all that, man. We have over 13,000 members, so I appreciate every one of y'all that are supporting us over there. But without any further ado, let's go get this free. Hey, is Austin working today? I got a package for him.
Austin?
Yeah. He's not working today?
No.
Jeffrey doesn't work until this weekend.
You know, I can find him to drop this off at, because I got a bunch of others to drop off today.
Oh, he got served. He was actually just here because they got his car. I mean, we can hold on to it for you.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I don't know what's in it. I just got to drop it off. By any chance, you know, you guys don't got to give me his number, but y'all think y'all can call him real quick? I don't know how close y'all are to him.
I can call him.
Oh, I appreciate that.
There is somebody up here looking for you. He's got a package for you.
Hey, Austin, how you doing, my man? I got this package here for you, man. I don't know what it is. All I know is that you just got to sign for it. I mean, I don't know if you will want me to meet you at your place. It's just a yellow envelope. All right, my man. I'm gonna come drop this off to you. I'm already off of schedule. Sorry for bothering you, big dog. Y'all be safe. Hey, I'm coming back here. This piece smells good. 26 minutes up. Y'all know the lingos. And man, let's get it. Yo, what's good, Austin?
Where's it from?
And then you turn around and use a child to help advertise a service that's only gonna make you money. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And on the behalf of the EDP Watch team, we apologize for that. So let's run it back. On EDPWatch.com, you can help the cause and support us directly. You'll be able to get uncensored chat logs, full dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this. Explosion!
What's up with it, mother?
Support us on EDPWatch.com. You'll get access to full uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen full uncut early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 15% off all merch, and a chance to do an IRL catch with DeMarcus Handsome himself.
My neck, what this?
You must be 18 plus. So what are you waiting for? For $4.45 a month, explode right on over to EDPWatch.com.
Well, here, listen, man, you know, these are chat logs about Bella. I don't want your dad finding out about this. It's cool we talk over here. How you doing, Pops? Nice to meet you. Oh, Trump 2024. You know, I met him at a UFC event.
Did you really?
I did.
I wouldn't like to have been there.
Oh, man, here, let me show you real quick, man. There I am with him right there. See, man?
Yep.
But yeah, is it cool we do talk real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
I don't know what's going on here.
Nah, it's all good, man. I know. Listen, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. That's why I don't want your dad getting involved. I'm not police. None of us are policemen. Just here to have a God's honest conversation with you, man. You look like a good American. Got your head on your shoulders, right, man? So can we just talk about this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, you know Bella, right?
No, I don't.
You don't know Bella? Okay.
I don't know anything about that person.
So who is she to you then?
I don't know, really.
Okay.
I've been getting scammed for a long time.
Yeah.
And I don't even know who she is.
Okay, well, tell me about that, man, because that's why I'm here to talk to you about that.
I don't know. I've got so many accounts, but I've been scammed.
You've been scammed?
Yes.
So, like, how'd you been scammed?
It's like she wants to meet somewhere, and I was like, I don't think so. I know you're underage. I don't do that kind of crap.
So she was trying to meet you?
Yes.
Okay, man, hey.
And I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, okay, man.
And I care about her with my heart. I'm not that type of person.
Okay, but tell me what the type of person you are, man.
I work at my job. I go fishing out here.
Okay. So listen, bro, I understand that this is obviously some just internet bullshit, man.
Yeah,
but
I'm being catfished.
The thing is, though, her mom is the one who gave this to us.
Okay, well, I was trying to speak to her mother and tell her, but she kept blocking it away.
I don't know. I mean, I was reading through. I never seen you say anything about her mom, man.
But
or was that just your intention inside?
I talked to the mother before. I don't just...
The mom said she's never even know who you were.
Well, if I was to talk to her firsthand, if I could.
If you could have.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
I didn't.
Yeah.
When it started messaging me randomly, I was like, this looks like a red flag.
Really?
Yeah. It looked like a red flag. It looked like a catfish to me.
I mean, like, why did you lie and say you were f***ing at first?
Well, I don't tell people my age. My card got hacked by something.
Oh my God.
And I was like, what the heck? What's going on? Who are these guys?
Huh? Oh, that's just my Uber. It's just you and me right now. You know what I mean? Listen, I know your side of the story is probably the right side of the story. So that's why I'm here to talk to the source. You know what I mean?
I blocked her on Facebook because it just randomly accepted my friend request. And I was like, I don't want nothing part of this. I don't want nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. And if your mom comes by, man, just say we're talking about sports and we're old friends, you know? She don't need to know our business. Hey, how you doing?
We're his guardian.
Oh, you guys are his guardian?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is DeMarcus.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
What's it about?
Just some online stuff, that's all. I mean, if you want to tell your mom.
Like a scam.
Oh, from what?
Facebook?
Just, yeah, online stuff.
Facebook.
So are you at the bank or something?
No, ma'am, no.
He's trying to situate
So
something.
who are you with?
I'm just a good Samaritan, ma'am. You know, we just be seeing this stuff all the time.
I'm okay, Mom.
You good with talking to me, my man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. If I do anything mess up those chihuahuas, they'll get me. They got bite to them.
Yeah, they should
Hey, man, listen, man. Bro, I got your back, man. I got your back. Listen, we're gonna get this situated, okay?
I don't really think I was saying all those because it was just being catfished.
Listen, here, Austin. I mean, if you don't want to be honest with me, that's fine. But you can go in. I got multiple video calls with your face in it, so it's obviously you talking.
Okay.
But,
she thinking that she's pressing charges on me or something?
Oh, no. If she was doing that, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. This would be on someone else's desk. I want to get this resolved with you, man. So these were you messaging, right? Okay, I appreciate you being honest, man. You're a good guy. I just think you just got caught up in some stuff, and that's okay, man. How you doing, sir?
Pretty good. We just need to, I guess, get in on this conversation. We're his guardian.
Okay.
We know that.
So,
I'm getting scammed, Dad.
Okay, let me see the...
Oh, I mean, it's you know, this is his stuff, so it's up to him.
No, it's my stuff.
What? Well, no, this is. I'm like, if he allows you to look at it, then I'll let you look at it. But since he's
I'm his
20,
guardian.
but he's 29 though, so it's up to you, Austin.
Hey,
if you,
I don't know you. I spent a lot of money getting guardianship over my son.
Yes, sir.
And I handle all his affairs.
Okay. So, Mr. Austin, wait, can you not grab the paper for me? Austin, do you want your dad to look at this, Austin?
Tell him.
No, Dad, because I'm not doing anything.
Okay, I need you to say yes.
And listen, here, I want to shake your hand and look you man to man. I don't want you to think anything. You know, I obviously respect that. Just the fact that he's, 29.
I understand.
So, like, the only way I can
If
get
I have
this.
to get my attorney, I'll go get my attorney because I handle all his affairs.
Yes, sir.
All his financial affairs.
Yes,
I
sir.
handle everything.
Yes, sir. You know, I don't want to get into his personal business, but he doesn't want you to see these. Like I said, it's up to Austin if he wants.
A little bit more information.
Okay.
Are y'all with the law enforcement?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We are not law enforcement. Would you want to ask your son if he wants to? I don't know why he will.
You need to give authorization right now.
Some scam.
Okay.
Isn't
That's
it?
fine. What did we just do for you this weekend?
Get my card back in order?
Yeah, and let me make a phone call to my attorney, MrBeast.
Yes, sir. If they're under the age of 18, obviously, but with him being 29.
Something obviously you don't know.
Yes, sir.
Is guardianship.
Yes, sir.
Trumps that.
Pun intended. Yes, sir.
It trumps it.
Yes, sir.
It does. You don't have to get a yes from him for anything.
Okay, but.
I do not. This is my son. We're guardian.
Well, do you want to get your dad to look at these?
It'd probably be something that I never did.
Well, I mean, it's up to you.
Because we're here to represent him.
Until he says yes, it's just like, I'm just.
Yes. Say yes. Say yes.
All right.
Say yes.
Getting up in.
Is that a yes? Okay, so I'll just show you real quick.
No, I don't want you to show
Well, this is the thing. So Austin, he has been talking to a 15-year-old girl, and her mother sent these over. He's actually about to delete that right now. He's on the messages. If you can grab his phone, I'm just here to talk about this with him because he sent very sexual messages, talked very sexual to her on the phone, showed his penis.
No, I didn't show that.
I have the picture right here. That's the whole reason.
That's why we need this. Let go of it. He already gave authorization.
Well, this is mine for right. This isn't yours.
You just said if he said
well,
yes.
No, I say I would.
Give me my goddamn papers.
That's not yours, sir.
Yes, it is.
How's it yours? That's my property.
You said if he said yes.
Sir, that's my property.
Get the papers, Lynn.
Sir, what is your problem, sir?
I'm not going to deal with somebody I don't know.
Sir, give me my fucking papers.
No.
Sir, those are my papers. I'm gonna press charges right now. If you don't give me my papers back, I'm gonna press charges.
Get off my property.
If you don't,
Where is this person from?
Here, would you like to see? Can I have my papers back?
No, you're not gonna get these papers back.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Your son's in there right now deleting it.
You're gonna get my papers.
Okay, I'm calling the cops right now. Okay, if you want to go to jail over some papers, be my guest. If you want to go to jail over some papers, be my guest.
You have not represented yourself one iota.
Your son said multiple times that he wanted to talk to me. You insulted me. We have it all recorded.
Who are you?
We have it all recorded. So, sir, either you apologize.
What the fuck are you doing, Jeff?
I'm not doing anything.
What is all this about?
I didn't do all that.
Austin, that's you right there.
But somebody has my account.
We have videos of you talking to her on the phone with your face in it.
Scam.
How's it a scam when you're talking to her on the phone with your face?
Well, that's a scam. It's a scam.
It's not a scam, Jeff.
I got scammed. Nope, that's not mine. Nope.
What is that, Jeff?
Nope.
What is that, Jeff?
Somebody has my stuff out there. Somebody has my stuff out there.
Thank you.
Is this somebody that's local?
Yes, ma'am, in the state of Texas. Yes, sir, I'll give you my aid. You know what? Here, I want to shake your hand. It's all good. I understand tensions are high.
I just don't know what's going on.
Sir, here, you know what? It's all good. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus Cousins.
something?
Yes, ma'am.
My son has an intellectual disability. He shouldn't be able to do a phone like this.
Ma'am, I totally understand that, but when it comes to a minor, like it trumps that. I'm so sorry.
If the minor says
let me
get your card.
She told him multiple times that she was 10 years old. Like I said, I was just here to have a conversation with him.
So where are we at from here?
Where are we at from here? Well, I mean, I wanted to talk to him about this because, like, you know, that's what our organization does.
He's not in any capacity. He's got an intellectual disability. That's why we have guardianship.
Yes, sir.
He's not going to talk to anybody without us present.
Okay, well, can you get him out here and we can all three talk?
Yeah, go get him. Tell him.
So what are y'all prepared to do today?
I'm not prepared to do anything. I'm not law enforcement, but this is just something to where we have to have a conversation about this.
Listen, first of all, we're not going to discuss any more until we find out exactly where you two are from.
I'm from Houston, Texas.
I need your card.
Yes, sir.
Don't say another word.
And if you got a card,
nothing.
I need your card. This is what you do for a living?
We go and have conversations with individuals because we don't want anything to happen. You know what I mean?
What's the organization for your complaint?
The organization is called EDP Watch. We just reach out whenever they send an address and stuff like that to talk. You know, Austin here, he was trying to actually meet her at 5 today.
No, I wasn't.
He didn't even have any transportation.
He wanted her to come to him. That's
not
yeah.
Really.
Not really?
No.
Okay.
So let's have this conversation because...
Yes, sir. I know your parents say you have a learning disability, but man, you seem like a very smart guy. So,
It was a scam.
You knew that this was wrong.
Well, I get logged out, and I don't go into that thing.
Do I have to show your parents the video call?
Yes.
I got scammed. If somebody could have my picture and say, "Oh, I'm this person, and then they frame me. I've been framed before.
Here's the video calls right here. As you guys will be able to hear, he was talking with her. But yeah, that's him in his room.
Is this an intercom on your shirt?
Yes, ma'am. That's him right there with his glasses and everything. And, you know, this is you, right, Austin?
Yeah, but I didn't say anything like that.
And you also, you know, did masturbate in front of her on your... I don't want to show your parents a video of you masturbating.
I didn't.
Do I have to show them a video of you masturbating, Austin, for you to be honest?
I'm getting scammed, sir.
No, listen, we can get him help on this situation.
Well, like, what would be the measures that you guys would take?
We have no idea.
Take the phone away.
Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
That's the first thing.
We'll take his electronics away. We will monitor.
Yes, ma'am.
And we will block things. There's avenues.
At the end of the day, it's not my jurisdiction. All I came out here to do was just to get his mindset, to figure out, like, why did this happen? Now, what's going to happen in the future, I have no control over that. Obviously, the reprimanding stuff and everything, I commend that. I think that's great. Y'all can do that. But you guys also got to realize, like, you know, this is pretty alarming. You know what I mean? Like, you know, have you turned 30 yet?
No.
You know, you're 29, you know, and this is
He has the mentality of a 10-year-old. He does. He has the mentality.
That's where he's at.
He's at that mentality. So to him, it's not up here, it's down here. So make that clear as well.
People with, you know, normal IQs, they exhibited the same behavior as him, you know. It's getting embarrassing at this point.
And he's recording us and he didn't tell us.
This is just for safety, you know, like what happened right there, you know what I mean?
No, you still have to disclose.
In the state of Texas, it's one-party consent, but Austin, you messaged her first. First you lie and you say that you were 14, and then you come to her and then you confess that you're actually 29. Then you start asking her things like, what are some things you like to do in a relationship? Why are you asking a 16-year-old what does she want to do in a relationship? You don't know? If there was any way I can just talk to him out here like how we were doing.
No, I don't want to leave him alone out here.
You could stay by and everything. I want to make him feel comfortable. Is there any way we can get this? I just feel like, one of these.
Well,
I just don't want to be yelling at him. Look at Austin here. Just give me a handshake, man. I want to look you in your eyes. I know you feel uncomfortable. I know you feel sheltered, man. But believe it or not, man, you know.
You're driving this to get a confession from him? I know how this works.
Well, if it's very severe, we automatically turn it in. But in a situation like this, you know, we don't do it rarely, but we do come out and we do intercept and we do talk.
We can go inside.
No, I'm not going inside.
Oh, okay.
Do you want, we could just stand right here and have a little bit of space from your parents, man. But, you know, you're going to be talking to me, man. Listen, Austin, man, you're good. You're good. Yes, you are.
You are.
The reason why I'm talking to you is because we don't want this to go further. Do you want this to go further? No, I don't want you. Hey, can you look at me, Austin? Look at me, man. Here. I'm your friend right now. Hey, I mean, if I wasn't your friend, this would be on someone else's desk.
Don't answer any questions to. It's a confession.
My whole thing was I was just going to talk to him. Obviously, you guys
or protective over your son. I totally understand that.
We're his guardian.
And I understand that, but you know, Jeff here, he's 29. You know what I mean? And I know
He's my son. I know exactly how old he is.
But he's also a very smart guy. He's a very smart guy.
Very smart not to text somebody like that.
Okay, so why did you get on a video call with her then?
She asked me, and I said no.
Jeff.
Here, can you look at me, man? Look at me.
I'm not a threat.
I know you're not a threat. Here, can you shake my hand and look me in my eyes?
Shake his hand, Jeff.
I haven't even been on that thing.
Here, I'm gonna show you this, Jeff.
I thought it would be kind of awkward if something else happened, you know? Like I said, role play. I don't know what you mean by role play.
I mean, that's up to you. I don't care.
We gotta live in reality, Jeff, okay?
And that's the issue. He really doesn't.
Me and the dad were cool now after he realized the situation. Pretty much we got a case of online solicitation of a minor. Mr. Austin here has been talking to a 16-year-old girl, was trying to solicit sex with her. EDP Watch. Expose that pred. Expose that pred. But like that, like DAT. So you know EDP 445.
I watched Penguin Z0.
I love Penguins though. He's
usually only got like a 15-30 minute video, and that's perfect.
I love his videos. You should watch ours. We do pred catches of about 15-30 minutes.
Fuck yeah, I'm sure.
This would definitely be one. It'll be called Pred's Dad Attacks Me for Exposing His Son. I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to lose my cool. And I was like, you know what, that's not gonna do anything. You know, I'm lucky he didn't have a gun. He might have. All right, what's good, y'all, man? I appreciate you guys for watching another episode of EDP Watch. So, an update on Austin. There is no update. I mean, I don't know what the police station's doing. So, if anybody in the area that grew up there or lives there knows anything, please let me know, because they caught my decoy one time, like a week after everything, but I don't know if they're following up with it. I don't know if they're pressing charges. I genuinely don't know. But, you know, at the end of the day, once we get the police involved, it's out of our hands. But man, I appreciate all the love and support you guys have been showing, man. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Have a blessed day. Peace.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have CSAM on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our fourth child when I found it.
I can only imagine, you know, how heartbroken you were just to find that, you know, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding all that.
Tell my audience, who is Josh Duggar?
So We were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Jugger got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever have any signs before with your ex-husband, where, I don't know, maybe you saw him maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've looked over all the images we took of the kids when they were babies, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. He just seemed one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Did you guys have fights before where he might have saw you near the computer and he was get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know our password for our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
His images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. And he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this
made
little girl
me
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she was just suit, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further, because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of like he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like, he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there, because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we'll be like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone. And it's almost like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally made the dispatchers okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher. And to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where like I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way, their body cam gets it, and they witness it themselves. So that way, I'm going to be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly, and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was, and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically, like, dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house, and yet words are getting crossed here. Like whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back, and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home. And he never answered again. And when PMO base police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you? Was that, I'm going to kill you?
No, it was not. His last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, you know, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands, and you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life, and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country. Okay. So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything could have, he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like there was he could have done anything, you know. So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, like, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next CIS showed up with a full, I mean, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else, any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling him what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Like, did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. I mean, he'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because they saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me. But they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why can't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, we did eventually convince NCIS they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they did not have any issue getting a confession from him. By that point, I mean, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in like the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was gonna ask you, so he told you he was gonna kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was gonna hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay. So he took a plea deal. And can you let us know how long? They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about chat with this being federally. This is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already gave him a sweetheart deal of 5 years, but you didn't decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California because we were doing custody case in California and try to move it to my home state because he was very concerned that that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know, and me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters, you know? So blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said why? Why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, like, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, you know, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow. You know, make her story loud and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, you know? And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know, you know. Is there any future like hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer, because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in where the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is, because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really, really, really look into details on, you know, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but you know, it's like she went through this. Cause it's like, I would love to get you in contact with her. So I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman. And you could just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids, he won't touch them. Is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing, were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives, and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that. we're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, you have a blessed one.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! So this is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Why? Just gave her a two-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to cut off his stream.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
So that's when he hit his girl, right? Now, this next one is like his response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof.
I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What is he saying? Is he saying?
At the same time, I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically...
So you're having a panic attack, so you gotta beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are, okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, I told her, my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing, mate.
energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I want to see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in content, bro. I was freaking out, bro. I was having a panic attack, bro. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which
she got a black eye, bro. He gave her a black eye. It's like I know this couple dynamic, bro, man, and I know you guys know what I mean by that. It's like I can tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
It is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have.
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself, and you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we want to blame God when he showed us before. My sister, I'm telling you, he showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you. He's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks. Start buying you stuff. Start coddling you more. Start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
To say, I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this PC.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. This.
So
like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes at work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that.
Drinks in here.
One, right after you hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal. Even if it was something no. He hit her. And you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman. Coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Listen to his story, chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her, and she...
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
He literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was...
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro, gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Alright, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound, yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. Am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching? Like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah. He hit her in the face.
You hit her.
Like this. But I wasn't even
You got sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, yeah, you can hear the grunts when he did his watch.
Chat, can you get only emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused,
then who the fuck did you slap?
I'm not. I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a.
Oh my god. On my life, on my soul. Faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy. We're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years.
Whoa.
Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa. Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Here is saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So.
She's not.
Someone in the chat said you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know how I am. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that. But if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to like get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help and donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMes or anything right now, man, because I'll say this. I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. And now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out, she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on their Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like, I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like, I would never.
They have not even
saying is like,
you guys can choose.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like,
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
Literally, like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he banned?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
He took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9 Absolute Eta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream, and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned. Like, that night, a couple hours after. Boys Critical's made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter. All that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean?
Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? We're being audio video recorded. It's fun.
This Kevin who works here, he approached me about 15-20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car, man. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. It just makes it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you can think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see the Snapchat, all that
from
stuff.
what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
Which,
no.
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay.
Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in and he's here right now. He's here right now. Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay, are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Step over to our car? Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
I'm from
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
in the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people. This is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for?
Like.
Just keep your hands out your pocket.
Okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes like 3 times.
What times? What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday.
Okay.
And the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Friends, like friends?
Like friends you like request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we are at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all. All right. Okay. You just here for the summer, doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, well, we're trained together as counselors and cooking instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have it? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know Black Bobby, I Dominic. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know Black Poppy, I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. So, just here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay. Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple of questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
Disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah.
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
Yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My stomach
okay?
hurts, chat.
You're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations?
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
RVIN.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
And
That's him.
Now is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service?
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
We're from different states.
Mexico.
Okay.
Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay.
He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay? If you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is like...
Yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay? Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It is illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. He just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone? Yeah. Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people? Yeah. Okay. So this is your cell phone, right? Yeah. Do you have a passcode for this cell phone? Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So.
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
Like the numbers.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. And if they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we can get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me, okay. And I'm guessing, like, they sent you too much stuff, so you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah, I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes.
You know,
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from you. All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're gonna walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat, make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room, but what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from some from.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Es más fácil, por hacer preguntas y tú compartí.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video. Compartí.
Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well, because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids, and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where these videos, what are they?
In that social media, they post the video, o sea, en las redes sociales, yo hago el video, you know.
Plea deals need to be illegal, I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So you said he found the video on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have like who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men sleep with me.
Men? No men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's
worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrowed, so I need to pay that money.
Sure.
So
I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is to you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know. I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls. Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of female being held down and by an adult male, and a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's a friend of his in the
Okay. Why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, they'll put
Here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh, yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos on.
So you said it. So it's like a big circle of.
Big circle of people sending videos or something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone. I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me
the internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, getting to the bottom of everything, and you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of. Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the? Are you making this stuff? Are you making the stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
Something I find.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here, all right? It's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay.
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
No,
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that?
No pueden hacer una regla que no me pueden tomar fotografías.
Okay.
You said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's not my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone under the age of. Do you understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send? What's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE, though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children. Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just received these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different times.
Not this one.
But I don't know it.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using
I
it.
started using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like
No,
you like
I don't
to
do that because you can see the pictures in there. And you don't see.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Are you? Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving them more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No, you're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú?
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay? You're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, going to county jail.
Why don't we redact him where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios,
possible,
amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself get in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, but man, that would be awesome. Mama, we made it! I'm in a Boys Critical video!
This guy is purchasing videos of children being and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. $5 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok.
And you don't just stumble across these telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. He made a video about it! Yo! Charlie made a video about it. I texted him last night about the situation. Bro, let's watch it. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new video. And today, Charlie is talking about the Looks Maxer situation. You guys know, man. It's always the situation. So anyway, you guys know Hollow, the guy that we caught the other day, he has officially been arrested and everything. Charlie's making a video about it. The video's titled, Looks Maxer Arrested for Disgusting Crime. I hit him up. I sent this over to him. I did not know he was gonna make a video about this, so it was really cool with his platform. Y'all, man, I'm fanboying a little bit. I'm a big Charlie fan, bro. Every time I see bro, I geek out. You know, a couple months ago, we did a catch over by him, and he let us come over to his crib, see his old like setup and everything, man. Cool dude. I got nothing but good things to say about Charlie. Let's watch this video, man. I'm geeking, y'all. I'm geeking, y'all, man. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's my guilty pleasure.
You remember a while ago when Overwatch blew up, so every company on the planet tried to bite that bosom and make their own slop-ass hero shooter and flooded the market with garbage?
Yeah.
That exact same phenomenon's happening right now with human beings on TikTok. Every single day, there is a new broccoli hair prankster or 3D printed looks maxer that just spawns in, gets a following, and then snowballs from there. And today I just learned about a new one named Hulo, who is a looks maxer that is now facing 15 counts of possession of child pornography.
Facts.
All of which he has publicly admitted to. They have pretty much irrefutable evidence based on what's available, and that's only what's publicly available.
Yeah, man, we haven't even dropped the full video. And sadly, I called up to the police department to make sure, because I wanted to get the body cam footage of when he admitted all of this when the cops got his phone. But sadly, they do not have body cameras there, man. I don't know what it is with Florida not having body cameras, bro. That's scary to me, man, bro. You know what I mean? Like, why we're in the big 2026 and you still don't got body cams? Makes no sense to me at all. But yeah, man, like, he's fucked. He's done for.
Not even everything they submitted to police. And despite all of that, there are still oodles of people defending him. Even though he has publicly confirmed that the evidence is accurate about his purchasing and possession of child sex abuse material.
Yes.
There are still these revolting mosquitoes, these flies that are attaching themselves to Hulu or Hulu. It's probably not Hulu. The streaming service probably would have ceased and desisted if that was his name. Hulu, whatever it is. They're still attaching themselves to his butthole to suck his farts and fight tooth and nail for his honor, even though he has admitted to these unforgivable crimes. That's the state of things right now. It's sickening. I talked about this same thing happening like with David, how the Dipshits for David movement is still defending him, saying he's been framed, even though there is so much evidence publicly available and the case is still ongoing and not looking good for him. They are still willing to die on this hill that David's innocent, and now in this case, Hulu is a good guy and he deserves to be defended. I'll start here before going over JiDion's investigation of it. He has been arrested, and here is all of the charges he is facing.
And that's just the ones he has now, chat. Like I told you guys, I think the reason why they hurried up and charged him is because of, like, just the eyes that we brought on this, you feel me? And also, it probably a lot has to do with it with his name and stuff, but I really do think that me and Alex getting into this sped up the process by a lot, because I don't see it as a coincidence, because they took his phone all the way back last Thursday, right? I believe. They took his phone last Thursday, that's when it was all reported, and then we confront him on Monday, get the confession, we give the police all the stuff on Monday, and then Wednesday night, boom, he's arrested. I don't see that being a coincidence.
Here. Now, based on some of the reports I saw, this could carry up to 25 years in jail if he's found guilty on all of these, but it
75.
also varies from the different sources I read from. It's a long time in jail here. And the fact that they have these charges against him, the possession of this material, means that they probably have evidence of it. Outside of just JiDion's video where he admits to it, I imagine they have something far more solid, because they wouldn't... Think about all of the other, like, predator catchers, where they do get the pedophile to admit to things, and that becomes inadmissible. There's a lot of times where that can't be used. So you don't see them ever get these kind of charges. The fact that he has 15 counts of this means that they probably do have very solid proof that he had this material.
No, they most definitely have the proof that he had this material. But the thing that I want to, like, stress and, like, put out there is it's not just having the material, right? Like, your grandma could get sent a bunch of CSAM and the cops could take her phone, but she cannot get criminally in charge because a lot of states, it has to do with the intent. So that's why we ask very crucial questions of, like, so what were you doing? Like, what were you doing while you were watching those videos? You guys get it? So it's things like that. 25 max. It's just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. So as you guys can see, Mama, we made it! I'm in a Moist Critical video! Bro, man, I'm a fanboy. It's Moist, it's KSI, bro, man, like, I've been watching these dudes since I was legit. You know, it'll be like if I'm one of your guys' favorite YouTubers and you guys saw me reacting to your video, you know, you guys would freak out, bro. Like, guys, I'm as big a fan as you guys are, bro, on everything, bro. He messaged first. He said hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested? And what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max.
So, to give you a bit of context here, like the lore, his ex found out what he was purchasing, the CP that he was purchasing, and then JiDion found out about that because of her blowing the whistle on it. Then they teamed up as well as Predator Poachers. They went to the police, they submitted the evidence, and then also publicly started to out some of the evidence so that way people could see it and stay away from him. And I've talked about this a lot. I think when it comes to shit like this, putting it out in the public is extremely important. Making sure that it doesn't compromise the authorities' investigation on it, but also alerting the community so they can stay safe as well and avoid these kind of fucking monsters.
Exactly, man. And listen, I would have put it out there if when the police got his phone, you know, it's GG's. So that's why we felt comfortable to put all the information out there, let people know. Because, you know, look at it like this. There were so many people, like Keishami, they were trying to do interviews with him to get his side of the story. F his side of the story, you know? He told us the truth when we went over and he blabbered his mouth about everything. You feel me? So we put out there. So like, I didn't want him going out there putting out like another alternative, because even with him admitting to everything, you guys see how his fans are acting, bro. They're like, Chad does what Chad wants. Oh, JiDion's just jealous because Chad mogs him. Yeah, we all do the same thing. Why are we acting like this is such a, like, you know what I mean? So imagine what they would be saying if he had a platform to try to deny those allegations. And then the most important thing was I saw the absolute, like, hell his ex was going through. She was going through literal hell. People giving her death threats, doxing her, calling her phone, telling her that they're gonna kill her, all for outing a pedo. You know what I mean? Imagine you do all the right things, and yet society is telling you that you're wrong, that you're this doesn't matter. And this Hollow situation, I think, reflects perfectly what's happening with the Epstein stuff, where it's, you know, I'm seeing dudes go to MAGA conventions and asking people like, yo, what do you think about Trump stopping the investigation? And people are like, good, we don't need to know about that. What do you mean we don't need to know about that? You see, people love to be against predators until, what the hell? Until one of they dudes get caught up in something. It's such BS, it's horrible. And, you know, that's why this stuff needs to be called out. And I thought it would be good whenever, you know, I posted about it, Alex posted about it, she posted about it, showing that this was facts. But then it's like, I'm seeing it turned up a notch. So that's why I hit up Charlie. The whole reason why I hit up Charlie for this wasn't so like I can be in his video and stuff and people could see me. I'm like, bro, genuinely, he didn't even have to mention me in the video. I just wanted him to cover this conversation so more people know about it. So that way these weirdos that are going in these comment section, like trying to like either dismiss it or say it's not anything a big deal, it's like we could just shame them to eternity.
So I totally understand that approach. And what you were seeing there is some Telegram messages. JiDion goes through a lot of them. This is him trying to purchase CP for $25. And this became a meme in his community. As well as like a couple other looks maxers made it like a joke to try and water it down and like sterilize it, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal.
And you know what? I know I don't know. I'm still trying to find the nest, right? Because this is what's happening. A lot of there was so many TikTok accounts. It was like, bro, why is there so many TikToks making edits of this dude about this situation? Somebody is hosting a nest and farming this stuff out to devalue the situation. And whoever you are a sick individual. I have not found the nest yet, but I know for a fact that this is happening. And all these people are promoting the same app. Some face scan IQ, something like that, bro. They're all, it's like, not only are they devaluing the situation, but they're also promoting some shitty app.
Haha, $25 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok. So he even posted like a 5x5 joke about it.
So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme.
Evil shit, man. This guy is purchasing videos of children being raped and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. It's actual demon shit.
He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much.
More Telegram messages get posted that show him cruising these telegrams attempting to purchase CP.
And you don't just stumble across these telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. And all glory to God, we got him to admit that where he was finding a lot of this stuff is X. X is freaking disgusting right now, where this stuff is like a hotbed for this. And this freak, he was freaking curating his own recommended to have threads where they just have links to this stuff. And he admitted to us that he was using those things to, he was using those links to buy and, you know, find these things and stuff like that. It's horrible, bro.
So Hulo, I'm just gonna call him Mason. His real name's Mason. I don't know how the fuck to say his stupid handle online. So Mason was going around trying to purchase all of these videos and did successfully buy them. And was then confronted directly where he just started singing. He just started squealing and confirming all of the evidence was true.
You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So, was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So, it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude.
On camera, openly admits to masturbating to videos of 12-year-olds being sexually abused, and the Hulo is innocent gang doesn't care. He is then asked again if the allegations are true, and he confirms they are. That he downloaded those videos, he claims he deleted them. Also, it says he, told the police. When directly confronted, he openly admits to it. And it's all on camera. And now he is being charged with 15 counts of this. And still, people are defending him. In JiDion's own chat there, you could see a lot of people saying he's not a bad guy, free him. It's not...
Okay, well, Moist. That's our thing, Moist, okay? okay. Yo, wait. Oh, I'm getting you guys in trouble. Oh, man, okay. Yo, my bad, man. My bad, Moist. Let me, here. If you ever see he's not a bad guy, just trust and believe we think he's a bad guy, okay? Oh, man, you guys are in trouble.
That big a deal, that kind of thing. You can literally see it in JiDion's own chat. And then on TikTok, his community is standing beside him 100%.
Yeah, TikTok is
like
bad.
as if it's, some kind of mistake that he made that he'll learn from. That's not a mistake. That is pure evil. He is buying videos of children being raped for his sexual pleasure. He apparently tried to say that he was in a dark place when he was doing it, but now he's a changed person, so people are like, oh, he deserves a second chance. No, we can't let his life be ruined over this. He was just in a bad spot. Do you know how many people are in a bad spot that don't turn to paying money to watch videos of children being raped so they can jack off to it? That's not an excuse. That's not a justification. It is pure demonic evil shit. And people are just giving him a pass. And, like, fighting tooth and nail for him. They got their fucking shield up, going to bat for him like white knights to defend Hulo. Even though he openly admits to it, he is being charged. They're pursuing 15 counts of possession of the child sex abuse material. And still, people don't care. They think that this isn't that big of a deal. And that, well, he was in a dark place, so we can't be mad at him for it. They're not even saying that he's innocent, that he didn't purchase these and watch these. They're not even saying that. They are saying they don't care that he did. It's just unhinged, man. It is actually scary. Because it's not a small amount of people. It's not. It is not a small number of people.
But it doesn't feel real. That's what I'm saying. This feels like there's a nest for this. I would get it if, like, I'm telling you, chat, man, if he was some big TikToker, maybe. But there's something fishy about this where it doesn't feel real, bro. Like, I go on these people's accounts and somebody is curating this, and someone's curating this, and whoever's doing that, you're doing it for demonic reasons.
You know, you can always point to, like, these fringe outlier freaks that'll defend anyone and anything, but here, you can find a ton of them. Like, go to any post that's talking about this, or go to any video, or go to some of the communities. There's even some people, like, in the Looksmaxing community that are going to bat for him. You can find so many people defending him. It's just, I just cannot wrap my head around how we even got to this point. I don't get it. I don't get it. There is just nothing that is just universally condemned anymore. There isn't. Even just objective evil like this no longer gets a complete condemnation from human beings.
But let it have been freaking that streamer who leaked his links. Let it be EDP. You know, then everybody would come to the common consensus. But
humanity is just devolving. It's scary. It is completely unhinged. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this. I think it is a great thing that he is being charged with all of this. He's a fucking disgusting monster. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.